Hello. Hello. Man, I freaking love that song. That was great. Okay, we are going to be doing some programming today. Yes, sirree. We will do some programming today. How's it going? How are you doing today? I'm feeling pretty good. Actually, feeling surprisingly upbeat. Yeah. I don't know what it was about the last couple days. I don't know. I just didn't feel fully there, but today I feel present. I feel present today. And then naturally, my brain is right, like, oh hey, here's 50 things that should make you not feel present. Freaking love human brains. They're cool.
And they're delicious.
No. Today we're going to be working on grades, or the grade, the letter that shows up when you look at the results screen. And if I bring up the program, I zoom in and I make sure that it's looking serviceable. There it is. Okay. Yeah. The grade has a nice big spot for it waiting right here. And this stuff is probably going to slide over to the right even a little bit more. There's going to be a little bit of text here that says personal best, if and only if one was actually able to be found. Otherwise, it won't say anything and these numbers won't appear. That's the plan. But yeah, grade is sort of already implemented in the game. It's just very understated. It's right here, and that's literally the only place it was showing up. So I think I should make more of a point of showing it. Oh yeah, yeah. This is HTML text, whereas for the grade we're gonna use I guess you'd call it canvas text, the text that you get when you do ctx.fillText. So it's not highlightable, which is fine. We have to live with that fact because the alternative is a disaster. The alternative is a complete disaster. Is that true? Is the alternative really disaster? Uh, Maybe. I don't know. I could probably how to figure out how to do an HTML version of this, but I don't prefer to do that. I don't want to. Please don't make me. Yeah, this still works. Deep dive, I think, still works. It's been a while since I checked in on it. And this has a bug where you can't scroll all the way through the song. I have yet to investigate that. This is the end. This is the 8-hour mark. You're supposed to be able to go to like the whole beginning of the song. So, yeah, it's a bit weird. It's definitely a bit weird. But so anyways, yeah, we're gonna figure out grade. I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with it. I'm gonna take it slow, and I'm gonna mess with some different options you have to make the text look fancy. I know that typically, well, I don't know this actually, but I presume that grade uh, text, grade icons are typically not rendered in Engine. They're just actually pictures, like picture files that people made. So it just like says, hey, do a switch statement on the grade and then decide which picture to show up there. But I'm not gonna do that because I don't do art. It's just not what I'm comfortable with. That's like not the first thing I reach for, even though it'd probably look better if I did it that way. I'm just not. I'm just because it's gonna look fine without doing it fancy. Without we doing actually making an image, it's gonna look fine. Okay. What is it gonna take? Processor power or graphics card power. It's objectively worse, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna do it the worst way. Wow, look at all the crap we did. So where I think grade needs to be the first thing. Because I try to arrange my draw function in order that it appears on screen. And that's very important when your file is about 2,000 lines of code. For heaven's sake. God, look at all. Just look at this. Look at this absolute nightmare. In 2 months, I'm going to come back to this and absolutely hate myself. Okay, this is still the init function. Okay, here's the draw function. And I'm going to implement a switch statement that draws some text. Okay. Now, where do I stick it? I guess I could stick it right here, because I don't need zoom stuff for it at all. It's not going to be dynamic at all. Yeah. It's not meant to be. That's not like a limitation or anything. That's like a design decision. Uh, Aha! Okay, so this needs to be moved to util. Because previously it only existed in online playlists. Export function. Function. Okay. Alright, online playlist is happy again. How big is the util function right now? It's only like 500 lines. It's not that big. It's pretty tiny, actually. Okay, I'm lost. Where's play results? Here we go. Okay. Now, I need something like grade score. And, ooh, there's going to be an interesting problem about how we get the grade in here. Yeah, there's going to be an interesting problem. But for now, I think I'll just like fake it. I'll just like make up a score. And question. This is, okay, this is expecting times 100. Hmm. Should I use an enum? Or do I do this the lazy way? I think I just do this the lazy way. Case null or like default. Don't know what I'm gonna do there. Case. I think this is clear enough. It's only used here so far. I may one day use it, you know. Okay, did I get that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. The secret 8th grade. My nose is messing with me today. Hold on. Okay. This is going to be a little bit annoying, I think. Let's start with like trying to make a rectangle, trying to define a rectangle that kind of works for it. 20. This is probably going to be like 50. I might even draw a rectangle on screen for this. Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's gonna be like, it's a bit wider than it is tall. And let's do like, hello, ctx.save, please. Thank you. Maybe I make a separate file for this. Yeah. Just because there's going to be a lot of stuff and I want like separate variables for everything. Yeah. And it's so compartmentalized. It's so separate from everything else. Ooh, yeah, and using a rectangle may let me more easily get like the center, for example. Yeah, that might be nice. This is not how you do that, actually. That's how you do that. What's your problem? What? Oh, I need to do public static. I probably also need to be like draw grade. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so this is all good. I need access to CTX. What's the problem here? Oh, that's fair. Ooh, look at that shit, dude. I love it. I love it when my code formats incorrectly. Undo, undo, undo. I know it seems silly that I'm doing this for each one. But I know that each one may have a different font. Each one may have a different font. Okay, what am I doing next? Then I'm gonna do ctx.fillText. FillText grade bounds dot top left x. And we would need to do ctx.text baseline equals top. Oh, and ctx.fillStyle is equal to white. Let's see what this does. C. Yes, that's about right. I've got a question. HTML canvas draw text bold. Might be possible. Oh, you just include the word bold? You do. Okay, so if bold comes first, then it will work. Otherwise, it may not. Bold space plus. Yeah, that's significantly better. Now, what happens if I call um, stroke text? Is that a thing? It is a thing. Yeah, and when I realized that was a thing, I was like blown away. I was like, what? How have I never used this before? It's amazing. Okay, how good is it? What does it look like? Uh, Not the most amazing thing I've ever seen, but it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. It looks a little bit crappy because we're so zoomed in, and this is actually like a relatively low resolution game. For now, one day I might fix that because there's no real reason. It's just like for practicality, I didn't want to do generalized positioning of everything because like why? It doesn't matter usually. For like the stage that I'm at, where I have like two players, one of them is me. Nobody cares about being able to resize. That's not the purpose of this project right now. This could definitely be a bit bigger though, right? Like, oh, what if we just make it 100% of the height? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Oh, we might even have to make it more than 100% of the height for it to actually fill it. Which is slightly obnoxious, but understandable, I guess. What's the magic number? See, I wouldn't be encountering these problems if I was using an image, would I? Ah, silly me. Yeah, silly me. Okay, so you... Let's do ctx.textAlign middle, center. And then for the x, we provide center x. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. C. Yeah, I like that. I like that quite a bit. Okay. So that works for drawing one letter, basically. Let's get some kind of color here. What I might do here is be like, CTX at text align, center, text baseline, middle. And I will, oh, I got a bot, hold on. All right. I will fill the text, no grade awarded. And we should do something relatively small here. No, 0.8 is still too big. 0.5 maybe? I need to actually be able to make use of this though. Grade is null. What happens? That should be the case where I say no grade awarded. That's gigantic. That's absolutely huge. Can we do like half that size? Maybe less? Oh, I don't need bold though. I don't need it to be bold now, do I? Okay, let's try that again. Do I do 2 lines? Do I do 2 lines? Does it understand new lines? Or line breaks? Does it understand line breaks? No. No. I don't think there's a way to do a line break. CTX or let's see, HTML. Okay, HTML canvas draw text line break. If you just want to take care of the new line characters in the text, you could simulate it by splitting the text into new lines and then calling multiple times, calling fill text multiple times. Yeah. So the answer is no. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was the case. So we do 2 fill texts. And we do center Y minus frick. This is probably not quite right, right? It's probably I would probably want to like do a half or like 0.6. Oh, this is wrong. That's actually how it should be. There we go. That's pretty great. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I want to fiddle with this fill style a bit. Yeah, I want to fiddle with the fill style. Okay. Now I'm gonna go find a color picker online and fiddle with it a bit. Let's try this. Uh, yeah, I think I'm gonna do like bronze, silver, gold, and then some diamond, something or other. I think that'd be cool. Let's see how it looks though. Doesn't look like anything apparently, because I didn't come over here and tell it to use hello. I didn't tell it to draw that. Hmm. That does look rather flat, does it not? I could possibly make it less shit. I could possibly make it less shit. Okay. There's linear gradients with color stops. That's certainly doable. Yeah, there's create linear gradient. There's also radial gradients. What do I think is more appropriate? Probably a linear gradient. Probably a linear gradient, but I do wish it could be at an angle and not straight up and down. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I don't think I should try. Let's see. Oh, wait. Create linear gradient creates a gradient along the line connecting two given coordinates. Oh, so perhaps I can do it at an angle. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, interesting. This is doable. This is doable. This is kind of a lot. If I'm honest, this is kind of a lot. What does create pattern do? I've never seen that before. Oh my gosh, look at this. The create pattern method of the Canvas 2D API creates a pattern using the specified image and repetition. Can I have an example of this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Interesting. I'm reminded of the hold, the note hold thing, and how I wrote my own repeating image thing. Holy crap, I could probably make use of this. Huh, I'll make a note of this. Way the heck down here. That's what it's called, right? Yeah, create pattern. Okay. Yeah, we just got to do this. You know, we've just got to do this. And I need a... I'm gonna need like a helper function for this, probably. Okay. Canvas rendering context to the CTX dot create linear gradient. Oh, I'm gonna need some more shit. Base color. Maybe we need like center X spelling center Y, and I could specify angle, but I think I'm just going to use the same angle for everything. Center X, center Y, and length. Yeah, length. And then because if this text is a different size, I'm gonna need a different length. And what do I return? I don't know. What do I return? Okay, back, create linear gradient. What do you return? Canvas gradient. That's what you return. Okay, you need XY, XY. And what do I call first? I first call create linear gradient, and then I call add color stops several times. And then I need to return the gradient. Okay, so I say let gradient canvas gradient. Canvas gradient. And then I say return gradient. And then I'm gonna do several add color stops. CTX.add, no, gradient.add color, gradient.add color stop. And that's literally, is that literally the only thing I could call on it? Yeah. Okay. What is it? It's offset, comma, color. Okay, 0, something, 0.5 something, 1 something. Okay, and then we're gonna do base color dot lighten a lot, like 0.7 dot toString. Because it's general, you know, it's generic. Base color dot toString. Okay. This is fun. I never got to play with this before. All right, so we need to do some math here. Okay, we need to given a line and an angle, given a line and an angle, given a center point and an angle, find the equation of the line, or yeah, I guess it's find the equation of the line passing through the given point at the given angle. Something like that. Let angle equal math.pi. Frick, what is my angle going to be? Or should I specify a direction? Do I need to bring do I need to bring out a vector class? Do I have a vector class in this project? Control Shift find vector. I do have a vector class. Is it any good? Oh, curious. I have vector from angle as well. That's neato. Yeah, I might need this. I think this is what I need. Vector dot. Hello? What's your problem? I should be able to access you. Huh? Look, there it is. It's right there. Vector dot from angle. Angle. Length over 2. That's going to be the magnitude. Angle. Let's try, like, I don't know, math.random times math.pi times 2, something like that. Okay. Do you know what vector is? You don't know what vector is. What? Why? Why is this such a problem for you? Okay, except you need to be like ... vector. Maybe even another ... Yeah. Are you happy now? You are. Very good. Vector. Let's try that again. Okay. So in theory, what I do here is center X, center Y, center X, center Y. I do plus and minus the direction. So plus direction dot X plus direction dot Y. Yeah, minus direction dot X. No, not dot C. Minus direction dot Y. I think that's right. Yeah, in theory, that's done. Ish. I mean, this part isn't done, obviously. Okay, now let's try to make the sea shiny. Let's try to make the sea shiny. Center X, center Y. I think I can use the bounds for that. Length is gonna be bounds dot height, maybe? Yeah. You can't exist. It's... Oh, right. I want this to be new color. Right, okay. Very good. Okay. What does this do? Let's find out. Does it explode? Does it work? What does it do? Oh, it's a random number each frame. That's not what you want. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Alright, let's try that one more time. We know it's basically working. Oh, that looks nice. You know, one thing I could do is not be rendering 500,000 points or however many I'm doing here. Wouldn't that be nice? And I think one additional thing I need to do is reduce the length. Reduce the length significantly. Okay, yeah, well, ish. Right? That's pretty close to what I want, I think. That's pretty darn good. That's pretty freaking good, actually. Yeah. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Let me tell you, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Maybe we reduce the length even more though. Just a bit more. We reduce it. What do you think? What do you think? Well, maybe we do that, but first, I think first we actually we need a darker shade of this. How do I? It's my base color. I don't exactly want to. Maybe I just do like darken. Just call darken on it, right? I wish I could keep that angle forever though. Can we go back? Can we go back and get that angle again? Okay, so I need an angle that's basically going from top left to bottom right. Doesn't really matter because it's symmetrical, but I believe that's gonna be it's half a pi plus a quarter of a pi, which would be 3/4 of a pi. Right? What does that give us? Well, wait, what? Seriously? That's not what I expected. I expected it to be the other way. Okay, that's interesting. This is certainly more intuitive. I thought it was the unintuitive way. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Does it look better the other way? Oh my goodness, does it look better this way? It might. Maybe just with the letter C? Yeah, maybe just with the better C it looks better this way. Let's darken more. That's more what I was looking for. Yeah, that's the sort of bronze I'm trying to see. And maybe if the shine was a little bit more slight. Yeah, I like that. Okay, I think that's pretty good for now. Let's try figuring out some more colors. Okay, problem. The second we try to do the next one, it's going to be a disaster because we're going to reuse variable names and Switch is going to get mad at us because you can't do that. So instead, I would like to convert this to a chain of if-else, which is not something you can do in an automated way. So screw me, I guess. If good stuff, good stuff. Okay, let's rinse and repeat. Let's rinse and repeat, except we want something silver. That's not what I expected to see. Huh. This website that I'm stealing colors from is slightly broken. Okay, so this is fully just a kind of gray. This is absolutely just gray. How do I have a feeling I'm going to want to spice it up a bit. Okay. What? Excuse me? B is like a little bit too big. But what I also don't understand is where's the shine? There should be, oh, I see it. It's very slight. Hmm. Okay, so 0.5 works for bronze. It does not seem to work for silver. Also, this needs to be significantly darker. Okay. Let's go much darker. And oops, let's make the shot the length of the gradient more. What have I done? I made bronze accidentally. How have I done this? Okay, I guess it's not actually bronze, but that's so crazy. How have I done this? Is that basically? No, bronze is more red, I guess. Bronze is more red. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's more what I was expecting to see. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like that so much that actually this should probably actually be longer for C. But I think this looks great. This looks really freaking good. I love this. Yeah, silver is awesome as is. No need to mess with it, I don't think. Well, it's not centered, which is frustrating. Yeah, it's not centered. How do I negotiate that? I'm pretty sure if I do text baseline middle, it's not going to work how I think it should work. Oh, hold on. Text baseline middle and top left. No, center one. I don't trust it because I don't know. Maybe it just works well with capital letters. No, probably not. Yeah, see? See, look at this crap. Can you believe this? Can you believe this nonsense? Okay, so this should be top left Y plus what? Plus let's try this. What the heck? Text baseline top. Why? Let me think why this is. Yeah, shouldn't it be, so the default should be drawing it here, right? And then, well, I guess I don't draw it from here, right? I certainly don't draw it from here. What I do is, it's something like the difference between the height and the font height, right? Bounds dot height minus font height. Yeah, it's something like this. Yeah. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, the problem with that is the font height is actually greater than the bounce height. Yeah. What's the problem? Oh. It's probably not this. It's probably more like 0.2. I don't know. I don't know. I just gotta figure out some number that looks good. Okay, so it's not 0.2. 0.1. Hmm. There's probably some mathematical way to figure this out. Because this worked perfectly, right? This worked perfectly. But this is like... This is shit. So it's like... It's like 0.1 times 20%, maybe like 0.05 is the magic number. I don't freaking know, dude. Okay, 0.05 is the magic number. I think that's because it's 0.1 times... It's like 0.1 times 0.2? Well, no, that'd be 0.02. I don't know. It felt right. What can I say? So yeah, B is looking fantastic. I'm not sure about the border on the outside of it, but we'll leave it. We'll leave it how it is for now. Okay. And now let's try to make A. Is A going to be well behaved? Keep trying to hit S and I hit A instead. Okay, so this is okay, same drawing settings as the C, except okay, so let me go find the color gold. Okay. It's a reddish yellow, basically. I think I'm gonna need to darken this quite a bit, actually. Nope, darkened it too much. That's pretty good so far. The letter height is good. It may be a bit too big. I don't know. I think I darkened this. Yeah, I think I darken it. Huh. Maybe darkening it isn't the right direction. Maybe I shrink you, but I make the shine more intense. Do we like that? Hmm. Let's make it big again with the same shine intensity. This is pretty good. That's... Hmm. Let's increase the shine intensity a little bit more. Huh, I didn't really notice a difference, but it still looks pretty good. Not totally sold on A. Not totally. Maybe it's an outline thing. I can use a different outline here. Don't know about that. Base color dot darken 60. Yeah, what do we have? A 60% darker outline. Does that make it look nice? Oh, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it kind of looks like the outline has the shine effect applied to it when it actually doesn't. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. That's pretty convincing. Okay. Now how about the dreaded S? Well, a single S probably shouldn't be much of a problem. Yeah, a single S shouldn't be that much of a problem. So it's like, what is it like? Red, green, blue. So it's like a very lightened teal, I guess. Very light teal. Ooh, that looks awful. Not great. But I see potential. I see the potential. Can we go... Can we go in the magenta direction a bit? Right, this is red and blue. What if we... Oh, I shouldn't have been doing the like dot darken on it. That's probably part of the issue. Okay. Yeah. Let's go back to the original. 0.6, 0.5. Wait. Okay. Yeah, that does not look amazing, does it? I think I want less shine intensity, but bigger, and we darken 0.2. Mm, yeah, not totally sold on it. You know? Let me move in the smaller but shinier direction. Uh, maybe. Okay. Maybe, kind of. But my problem is I just don't like the color of it. I want something more magenta. Right? So like, what does this look like? Yeah, I like that a lot better. And I like the darker stroke. So we do like, maybe we undarken that guy and we do like ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like neon almost. I like that. Yes. The outline is pretty great. Maybe the outline is a tiny bit darker. Not really noticeable, but whatever. Okay. That's almost that's almost the right thing. Yeah, it's almost a little bit too shiny, so like 0.7 and then maybe widen it out a bit. The wider shine always looks better. Almost. Uh, maybe we keep the 0.8. Huh. What if we moved away from the red a little bit? Do we like that? Yeah, I like that. Hmm. This is just like a really bad angle for the S. Yeah, this is just a bad angle for the S. Seems like such a good angle for the other letters, though. Okay, what if let me try the other angle. This has been 3 pi over 4. Let's try 1 over 4 pi. Oh, no, I hate that. No, I kind of hate that. It would need to be rotated up a bit more. Um, that's the wrong direction. Yeah, that's like a little bit better. Maybe we widen the shine out again. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that. What about a wider shine than that? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty great. I like that a lot. Okay. Dude, the letter S doesn't even look like a letter to me anymore, though. I've been staring at it so long. Now, I wish I had an easy way to switch between them. Yeah, I wish I had an easy way. Let's move on for now and start working on positioning multiple S's on screen. How's the border look on this now? It's pretty decent. Yeah, pretty decent. Okay, so for this, I think I need to make a function for drawing an S. And I'm going to parameterize this a bit. need center X. Oh, I need center Y as well. Maybe I just pass in the hole. Nah, I don't know. Is that good? Is that what we want? Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Now I need to pass in some arguments here. Okay. Bounds dot center X. Bounds dot center Y. Okay, I hope that's the right parameterization. Okay. Now let's fiddle with this. Let me look at what I've got here again. Now, would it look better to have one S up here and one S down here? Or would it look better to do it the other way? I think it looks better to have it in line with the shine direction. So let's see. We definitely reduce the height. Significantly. And how do we define this shifting? I guess I have to do it in as a percentage of the height, which is obnoxious. Yeah, that is obnoxious. Center X, so I'll consider this one the top one. I'm going to shift it to the right a bit. Going to shift this one to the left a little bit. And I'm going to shift this one up a bit. And I'm going to shift this one. Well, wait, this is actually... this is up. And this is down. Yeah? Well, that's not what I expected. Nope. Gotta tell you, that's not what I expected at all. several things have gone wrong here. Several things have gone wrong. Okay, I think I need to do... The problem is that when you change the height, there's math that needs to decide how you change the center X and Y, and I'm kind of not doing it right. So I'm gonna do bounds dot top left Y. I'll have to figure out where this goes. Something like this, maybe. Yeah, and then I'm gonna so rethink this. Use S bounds dot center X. Oh, I should only be doing this once. I'm very silly. Okay, and then I can do the shift stuff. Plus shift amount, minus shift amount, minus shift amount. Oh, I need to reverse this sentence. Minus, plus, plus. Okay. Now this shouldn't mess with the shine at the very least. The position might be all screwed up, but the shine shouldn't be broken. Thank goodness. Yeah. Okay. This is serviceable. This is serviceable. Yeah. I want them to be a bit closer together. I don't want them to be so far up like they are currently. How we address that, I'm not totally sure. They're also not centered anymore. Okay. This is a bit weird, right? This is a bit weird. ctx.measureText. Oh gosh, dang it. Oh man. Got to do this first before I measure the text. Measure the letter S dot width. Okay. So the collective width should be single width plus 2 times shift amount. And this should help me position it in the X direction. Oh, shoot. I want it to be positioned at... Gosh dang it. Something like that? I have no idea. Let's find out, I guess. I don't know. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Certainly a lot better than it was before. Okay. Can we help the Y positioning? Maybe that. Or plus. Probably plus that over 2, right? Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Yeah, that could be a problem. I had the X's and Y's mixed up. It might not matter that much. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter that much, but... Hmm. I need to move it down a bit more still. Okay, so what, maybe I could figure out this collective height thing? Is it this? No, 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 no. Ah, what if it's center Y? Wouldn't that just move it down more? Is that gonna be it? It worked in the X direction amazingly well. Huh. Is this calculation correct? Two times shift. Is this right? Is this? Or should it just be plus one time shift amount? Am I stupid? Was this always wrong? I don't. Yeah, shouldn't this only ever have been this? Well, that didn't fix the Y. It might have helped the X. That didn't fix the Y. Hold on, let me think. No, it is. It is two times shift amount. It is definitely two times shift amount. Frick, why is this a problem though? Why is this such a problem? Okay, question. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no. This is asking for the center X and center Y. Yeah, okay. So if I draw it at top left Y, it's already like way off somehow, which is not great. Let's just do like plus height over 2 or something. No, that's way too much. Hmm. I kind of see. So this is 2 times shift amount here. And this is collective height. So maybe I do plus bounds dot height minus collective height over 2. There we go. I'm very happy now. I kind of don't love the appearance of the S, though. Not gonna lie. But that's pretty good. That's pretty great so far. Maybe if I gave the S a thicker border, it would look a bit better. I don't know. I don't know. Truly, I am not sure about that. Okay. But now that we've solved it once, it should be pretty straightforward to do 3 etc. S's, I think. Yeah, let's try that. Hold on a sec. I just wiggled my windows around and everything disappeared. So okay. Back here again. Now, how do I want the 3 S's to work? Do I want them to be down, down, or up, down, up? Or up, down, up? Or down, up, down? Yeah, I think I do down, up, down. No, I think I do up, down, up. Okay. Okay, collective width is now I don't know, 3 times shift amount? 4 maybe? Yeah, this is going to be a little bit tricky. Again, I could have just done this to one and copied and pasted it. Yeah. Okay, what did I decide? Up, down, up. Right, right. Okay. So I have to draw this guy first. And he's going to be the top right. But the middle guy, as far as positioning, okay, he's going to have the default center X. And the center Y is going to be plus shift mount. Okay, because he's down. And then the other two are going to be minus shift amount. Yeah. And now you should be, let's see, up, down, up. So you're to the right, two shifts amounts. And you're to the left, two shift amounts. And if we're lucky, it will just work as I've written it. Yes. That looks a little bit not great, though. That looks a little bit not great. What if I reduce the shift amount a little bit? I think I'm going to need X shift amount and Y shift amount. Y shift amount is fine, but I want X shift amount to be more. And if that's the case, I need to plug you into the appropriate places. Oh. Right. Boop. Boop. Okay, how do I feel about this now? Just move them out to the left and right. Yeah, that's a bit better. And now I want to be able to draw 4 of them. And if I'm drawing 4 of them, I want to do Down, up, down, up. No. I want to do up, down, up, down. More tightly pack them in a little bit. Okay. Now, how am I going to reason through this? I've got like two center ones, kind of. Well, we can sort of figure out the Y positioning first, right? Yeah, we can do the Y positioning first. So, up, down, up, down. So up first is going to be minus Y shift amount. And then this is going to be down, so plus Y shift amount. Okay. So is it going to be like one left, one right, three left, three right? I think that is going to be it. So this guy is three right. This guy's one right. This guy's one left. This guy has three left. Make sure I tell this to draw four of them. Yeah, that's basically what I was going for. Although, bringing them in closer together makes them look worse. I actually want to spread them out more. And maybe reduce the Y shift. What have I done? Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's really good. We might end up using a different font. Yeah, we might end up using a different font. But in theory, all this logic is reusable, even with a different font. Or like mostly reusable. Okay, we're nearly there. Now we want to decide how the 5S's should look. What if I did like a slight curve, which would totally fuck up everything? A slight curve up, like a wreath. I think this is gonna be 8, logically, if we follow, you know, the arithmetic progression. Therefore, this guy is gonna be unshifted. This guy is gonna be what? 2, 4. Okay, yeah. So, um, from the right, as always, we're drawing from the right. So the rightmost guy is going to be plus 4 times x shifted. Yeah, and then this guy is going to be plus 2 times x shifted. And then this guy is going to be minus. That much is clear. What if we did like... which ones are at the center? Oh, jeez. I think I make these guys smaller as well. Yeah, actually, I think these guys should have been smaller. Something like... minus, let's see. I want to move up, right? So yeah, something like -3. Well, no, that's not quite right, is it? Yeah, no, it needs to be more like 2, 0, 1. Oh, and I need to copy this. Two, 0, 1, 0, 2, so plus. Okay, not sure what to expect here. That's totally wrong. That's not even close to right. That's because, why is that? Oh, right, you need to be minus. And I think I increased the X shift. Probably even more than that. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Maybe I increased the height back to 6. Yeah, I actually like that a lot. Okay, nice. Now I need to continue obsessing over every minute detail some more by going back and reviewing all the grades and making sure that they look better or that they look okay. Um, I'd like a fast-ish way of doing that if I could. Yeah, could I get a faster way of doing this? I think I can make one up. Let's do like null C B A and then the S's. And then I take, what do I take? I take current time millis divided by, well, is there an elapsed time? Does this work? This is only defined by deep dive. That's fine. Current time millis divided by 4,000. Modulo grades.length. Does that work how I think it does? Hold on. Okay, it still has the decimal. I guess I do like floor of that. I'm just going to cycle between them. Every few seconds. Yep, there's C. There's B. There's A. A's a little bit too big. There's S. S feels a little bit too big as well. There's double S. Hold on, let's try it again. Maybe A isn't too big. Maybe just the freaking tiniest little bit. Just the tiniest little bit too wide. Okay, come here, A. Why did I make a separate variable for this? Don't know. I did have to do this, though. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. So I want C's border to not just be gray, but to be darker version of the base color. I like that. Maybe the double S should be a bit bigger. Yeah, we went from 1.1 to 0.7. Let's try 8.5. Yeah, the border, I realized the border is actually colored with the gradient. I was being dumb. Uh, uh, maybe a bit smaller. Actually, wait, is the border colored with the gradient? Hold on. No, the fill style is the gradient. The stroke style. Oh my gosh, dude. No, I'm. Oh, the stroke style looks so much like it's colored with the gradient. It's mind blowing. Honestly, B is the best looking one. S is just a little bit too big, I think. Double S is alright. Triple S. The base S is just a tiny bit too big. And then it's not positioned correctly. Yeah, that's really good. That's still too big, I think. Or maybe it's not too big, it's that the shift, the Y shift is too much. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's good. Um, the border around C is slightly wrong, though. Yeah, I might have been going around this the wrong way. Going about this the wrong way. Maybe you actually want a slightly lighter border. Yeah. Because look with B, the top left of B looks like a another layer of shine because the lightness of the border contrasts with the main color. Yeah, so I actually do like this. B is fine somehow magically. Um, A actually needs to be lighten 20. And let me mess with draw S. Stroke style is color. Well, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. That's great. I don't know. S is pretty good with the border like that. I kind of don't like it on S. On C, it's all right. On B, it's all right. On A, uh, on A and on S, I don't like it. Let's see where this brings us. I like it on S. Now let's see multiple S's. What do I think about that? Yeah, I think that's pretty good. A is still iffy though. Just like a tiny bit lighter on A, maybe? You never know. Slight differences can make a big difference. That's like serviceable. I love it. All right, I'm happy with that. I am currently happy with that. So glad I didn't put this all in the main file. Wow, am I glad. Okay, I'm gonna take a break though, because I've just been at it for 2.5 hours, and I want to stand up and stretch a little bit, and maybe get a snack. All right, I'll be right back. Hello. Hello, hello. I am back. I am back and I am standing. And I also have a... I don't know what you call this. Like an anti-fatigue pad. It's a piece of like not memory foam, but just like a really nice soft rubbery kind of material. And yeah, it makes my feet and my knees not be bothered as much. Yeah. I was gonna say something like, doesn't that indicate how out of shape I am? And to a degree, yes. But also at the same time, I think I don't think humans evolved um walking on extremely hard materials. Like stepping on solid wood, I would imagine was a very rare thing. And even more rare for like hardwoods or concrete or laminate, whatever. Yeah. That's my argument. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. Well, so this is great though. I'm delighted that this is working. And um now I'm just gonna do some fiddling, I suppose. Now I have some fiddling to do. Yeah, I'm gonna be moving stuff around. Yeah, let's move this over, right? Oh, wait a second. Okay. That's right. The positioning for the accuracy bars is not controlled in the draw function. It is instead in the init function. I missed it, I guess. Where? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. So how far to the right do we want to move it? I'd say like 150? Looks like about 150. Y position is fine, I think. It's a bit too much, though. Pretty close, but a bit too much. That's better. That's better. Now I need to fit the words personal best up here and maybe center this. Yeah, I think I need a bit more space. Okay, so I'm going to draw those, and then I need to go to the draw function. Yeah, here we go. Font size, fill text, plus 20. Okay, yeah, this is the ticket. What do we call this amount that we're shifting it to the right relative to the bars? Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And then draw the words over the top. I think I just put it in the same section, right? Because I want to be able to reference this variable. Well, this is going to be constant, right? This is not going to depend on that thing's font size. Text align center, text baseline middle. I think I want text baseline bottom. And then I set the Y. I set the Y equal to the top of this sequence of bars. Yeah, what do you think about that? That's basically right. And then maybe like a little bit of movement upwards. Okay, personal best. What's it going to be centered over? Right, text align center. It should be this dot combo bar dot top left x plus the width plus x shift, maybe something like that. Let's see what that gets us. And no, it's going to need to be more to the right. And the text should be smaller. Smaller. And more up, I think. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe I move it down. Yeah. I like that. That's good. This text can very possibly be long enough that it overrides this, but I don't care. I'll live with it. Maybe shift this even more to the right. Didn't need as much space as I thought I would. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Could make the bars longer. Could make the bars longer. Or I could just shift this up a bit. Okay. Yeah, I think I definitely shift that up a bit, make it wider. Uh, do I have space to make it taller? I don't know that I do. I don't know that I do. I can fit the word grade to the left of it. I certainly have enough space for that. Okay. Grade bounds. The top left y should be equal to this dot combo bar dot top left y. That much is certain. And let's shift it. Let's shift it over a bit, right? Like, how much? Maybe 100. Maybe we shift it over 100. Do I want to make it taller? No. Do I want to make it wider? It's kind of perfect how it is. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do I even need the word grade? Do I need the word grade, or is that implied? Is that like clear enough from context? maybe I set this to this dot. Yeah, hold on. My nose decided to start being a jerk. Okay. Yeah, we set the top left X to that, but we make the width. We make the width equal to this minus this. This dot combo bar dot top left X. Minus something. Whatever this spacing is right now, I want exactly that. I don't know if it's possible for me to get exactly that, but I'm gonna guess it's about 20. I'm gonna guess it's exactly 20. What? X X X Y Y. Wait, hold on. Oh, right, I need to revert because this is actually a larger number. Well, we've forgotten what that magical spacing was. Ooh, that's really good, actually. That's pretty freaking good. Hmm. Now that I have all this uh, width, I might fiddle with the S's. Yeah, I might go back and fiddle with the S's a bit. Basically, just like spread them out, probably. Especially for the 5S. Yeah, and maybe make them a bit taller. But this is pretty close. This is pretty close. We still need to do like a conditional statement here to make this wider. But, or either make it wider or shift it to the right. And then this part, I need your percent score and your personal best percent score. Yeah. I'm gonna say if there's no comparison recording, basically I want the center of this, the Y center and X center of this text block to be always the same. The only difference will be, yeah, the only difference is going to be when is basically the height of the height of just one line of text or two lines of text. Okay. And the center X is going to be grade bounds dot center X. Freaking loving it. Yes. This I don't know so much. It's something like grade bounds dot top left Y plus grade bounds dot height plus the top of these track things. Plus the top of these track things. Can I get that? This guy. I need this number. Where's my file? Where's freaking heck, dude. Here. This guy dot is there like a client? There is. There is. Okay. This plus this. Oh boy. That plus that. And then I need to average it. Yeah, hopefully that's clear enough. Okay, cool. Next, I need to actually do something with these coordinates. Do I do the save restore here, maybe? Let me go steal the code that formats the, you know, because I've already got score on there, right? And I want it to be that same thing. Yeah, this guy. What are the X and Y's going to be? Oh yeah, center text align center. Is this what I want, or do I want center? Middle, I mean. Yeah, I think I want middle. Yeah. And this, okay, so this one, this is as simple as under grade center X, under grade center Y. That's literally all you need to do for that one. And I probably break this into multiple lines, because otherwise it's just too long. This, however, I'm going to use a variable for this, so let me create a variable. Okay, and then it's going to be, we're going to do like, it, just like the S positioning, just like shift it up, shift it down, but it's going to be some percentage of the font size. So this is up, meaning we minus. This is down, meaning we plus. Except that's too much, so we do like times 0.6. And that's basically it, I think. Okay, where are we at now? What have we got? Did it work? No. No. Can I read properties of null? Uh, I guess that's possible. I guess this guy doesn't exist yet on the first draw loop. That's fair. Huh. uh, crap. I could do this easier. Yeah. Let me go. I need the variable. I need track toggle div. Yeah, and I know it's defined right here, so let me... How about that? Will that work? Work with some quotes. I like the spacing between these two lines. That's nice. Why is that weird? Why is that being weird? Track toggle div dot client top. That's not... That's not correct. That's not where it is. Gosh dang it. Alright, undo. Alright. We're just gonna go read the CSS, okay? Nope, not that CSS. This one. We're gonna go read the CSS and we're gonna steal this. Yeah, that works perfectly. Okay, I want to do something weird. We're gonna have two font sizes, one for the text, one for the percent. And this guy is gonna be very simple. Therefore, it can fit on one line, hopefully. Only barely. except I'm going to do a ctx.font here. Just copy this. Just copy this. Okay. And then basically do the same thing again, just with different text, different number. Let's see how that looks. It's broken. I broke it. I've broken it. Oh, I kind of see how I've broken it, though. I kind of see how I've broken it. Because this needs to, right, okay. So, a couple things have gone wrong, actually. Oh my god. ctx.measure text. Okay. Then I can just do this plus that, basically. I feel like this is slightly wrong. Yeah, this is slightly wrong because I'm using center. I'm using text line center, so everything's going to be broken. Oh, I have another bot. Hold on. Okay, bot removed. This is close. This is closer to being correct. We're moving in the right direction. It's just doing two different font sizes is an absolute nightmare. It's not quite right. Okay. Text font size, score font size. Text font size, score font size. And I need the text width. I do believe the Y positioning of everything is good. Although, yeah, why is this so broken? That's weird. Do I do like hold on. This is to the right. Okay. Do I do that? That's probably not what I do. Something like that, maybe? The Y positioning is broken. Why is the Y positioning broken? When did I break the Y positioning? This is minus for both. I see. This one needs to be up top, so I am subtracting Y. This one needs to be down, so I'm adding Y. What? Oh, okay. That's, you know what? That's fair. You're right. You're right. I did screw that up. You're right. Okay. Ah, finally. Alrighty then. This is pretty alright. I don't know why it's not working for personal best. Measure text. Aha, that's why. Probably. Does it leave the same space between each number? What? Oh, I need to do, yeah, I need to do. Okay. That's close. That's close. Yeah, that's pretty close to how I want it. How am I gonna do this? I need to like predetermine the total width of everything first and then go and draw it. Okay. Yeah, let's pre-calculate the width for everything. So that if I know the width of it, and I know where the center X is supposed to be, then I can determine the top left X, or the leftmost X, and I'll be able to draw it. However, I don't want spaces here, and I want to be able to define the spacing. To be 10 pixels or something. I don't know. Ah, frick, dude. I need to know my score as well. Gosh dang. Ah. Oh, the variable naming is gonna kill me. Okay, I need to measure that. Okay. So then the total width is text width plus score spacing plus score width. Then the X is under grade center X minus total width over 2. Very good. The Y, I'm not sure the Y. Okay. So I write the word your score. And then here I write your score plus score plus text width plus score spacing. That is okay, so this first one is correct now. Oh my gosh. And now I gotta do it all over again. Right, now I get to do it all over again. Okay. Yep, this is good. Yes. Okay. Maybe now finally this will work. Well, way harder than I thought it would be. Nope. This is probably a text alignment thingy, right? Text align left. That's probably the cause. Could be correct. Could be correct. Oh, okay. Hold on. No, I know the problem now. We need to, when we're drawing the text or filling the text, we need to like change the font each time. Okay, almost there. Now the Y position is totally messed up. How have I done this? I did it. Why am I? How have I done this again? I've done it like 5 times. Minus, minus. Why are they both minus? Wait. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, this guy's minus. So this is, yeah, this is my, this needs to be plus. That's it. I keep copying and pasting the sections and then not fixing that one part. Okay. That's bask in the glory of properly aligned and formatted text. Oh, isn't that wonderful? Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And it being aligned with the grade, oh, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Let's bring the grade a bit down, like make it a bit taller. Yeah, I think that's good. It should look a little bit cramped because this will only show up when you have a personal best to display. Yeah, this is excellent. This is really good. Yeah, that S is perfect. Double S, I think also perfect. Triple S, too small. Quad S, way too small. And I know we're not done with the text formatting thing. Okay, double S is times 0.8. Let's do 0.8 on everything, right? What could possibly go wrong? C. B. A. S. double S, triple S, maybe a little bit too big, I don't know. Quad S, that's fine. 5 S's. Yeah, I like it. I like all the S's staying roughly the same size. I think that's fun. Yeah, I think that's great, actually. Yeah, I think that's fantastic. That's really great. Now I think I can stop drawing a rectangle around those bounds. And I think now, suddenly, the grades are going to seem too small. No, that's pretty good, actually. I think that's actually really great. Yeah. That's freaking perfect, dude. Yes. Oh, it doesn't look like shit anymore. Oh my god, I'm delighted and relieved. Oh my goodness, yes. Okay. Now, where's the grade text? This is it, right? Oh, God, there's a lot of code. Oh my gosh. Okay, and this is basically all I need, I think. Except, just do it here and here. Right? How am I going to test this? Wait. Comparison replay. Comparison replay. Here we go. I'll do that. And now I can see an example of it with without a personal best. Yeah, that's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. And now I would just make this shift it to the right a bit. I like it. I like it a lot now. Oh my goodness, I like it a lot. Ah. Okay. This will be conditional. If this dot Okay, and do I make the bars wider? Let me look at this. I think I might. I think I might do. Maybe this is about right? Let's see. I didn't notice any change. Why is that exactly? Did I pick the wrong condition? No. Comparison recording. Maybe I reversed the order of the stuff. I did. I would also like to go back to here. I want the I want the rectangular box back. Okay, there we go. No, it would need to be more to the right. Oh. Um, I see. It actually it moves to the right. Oh, interesting. Uh, that's probably good. That's probably actually what I wanted, but I just forgot about that detail. Crap. Reverse this. Aha! Yes, very good, very good, very good. Okay, yes. Alright, now go back and comment this out. I guess I'm just going to leave this here forever because it's so useful. Okay. Do I like this layout? Yes or no? Yes. I would say yes. This does feel slightly off-center. Yeah, that feels much better. Okay. Good, I think. It's a little it's a little weird having this corresponds to down here at the left, right? Yeah, that's a little not great. Maybe I flip these guys back around again. Huh. Yeah. It's definitely close though. It's definitely close. I think I'm gonna call it a day though. I think I'm gonna call it a day. We got the grades working. We have a reasonable layout. Um, the the score display is kind of not all the way there because it's not displaying your real score. It's just like a placeholder right now. Um, but it's really close. It's really close. I Yeah, but I'm probably gonna switch this around here because it just feels this is just like too much eye distance, you know? It's just a little bit too much eye distance. So I'm gonna try swapping these guys again and see how that makes me feel. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, maybe this is good. Like having the text over here is really attractive. I like the text here and the text being here. I like that a lot. Because and this should go sort of at the end because this is like the highly detailed stuff that generally you don't want to focus on. Yeah, maybe I just freaking deal with it, right? Maybe I just deal with it and thank my lucky stars that it looks as good as it does right now. Yeah, maybe this is something that I'll get used to. Okay. But yeah, that'll be it. I will be streaming tomorrow around the same time. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, VOD viewers. It's really encouraging to see view numbers go up. This has been great. But yeah, until next time, farewell.